Well, a very good morning and welcome back to the Pap Laszlo Arena here in Budapest. It's day 3 of the World Judo Championships. 2 weight categories to bring for you today. The under 57 kilo category for women and the under 73 kilo category for men. Packed full with potential medal winners and also a really nice sprinkling of medal winners from previous World Championships. We've got 3 mats when the action does begin, and you can choose whichever of the mats you want to take a look at. We've got a really nice commentary team lined up to bring you all the action, but before we do that, let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in both of these weight categories, and we'll start with the under 57 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Krista Deguchi of Canada. She's the current world champion, and really for many people here, she is favourite to retain that title and take the gold medal here. Lined up against her, and I think it would be impossible not to spend some time and mention this particular matchup, will be teammate Jessica Klimke, the world number 2. She had a second round loss at the last World Championships to Daria Mezhetskaya, so a real disappointment for her there, as she was left to watch her teammate go on to take the gold medal and actually take the number 1 spot. Bad news for Jessie is that she's 0-6 in the particular head-to-head, and 5 of those have been in finals. So it's not beyond the realms of all possibility that we could see another all-Canadian final, or at least one of them getting into that final. So that's the top 2 seeds. The number 3 seed is Nora Zhakova of Kosovo. She was 7th in Tokyo, so she is still looking for her first senior world championship medal. Tamaoki Momo is the representative from Japan. She's the number 4 seed. It's her first ever outing at a senior World Championships. There are just so many others that the Japanese normally send, so this is her first bash at a senior World Championships. She does, however, have a gold medal from the Junior World Championships that was back in 2014. Among the other seeds to look out for, Dorj Surin Sumia, the 2015 world champion, and I think 4 times world masters champion. Telma Monteiro from Portugal, who, if memory serves me right, has a bag full of silver medals, but not yet a gold. Theresa Stoll from Germany, and then the home favourite, or certainly someone that the home crowd is hoping to do well, is 2009 bronze medalist from Rotterdam way back in 2009, Karakas Hedvig. So we'll be looking at Hedi to do something here in Budapest. All right, so that's the women. Let's take a look at the under 73 kilo category for men. The number 1 seed there is the Japanese Hashimoto Souchi, who in 2017 won gold here in Budapest. So here he is again in the absence of Ono Shoei, who, as all of you will know at home, it's Ono that they've selected to go to the Olympic Games in Tokyo. So no spot there for Hashimoto, but he does have a chance at regaining the world title that he won here in Budapest in 2017. So Hashimoto Soichi is the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed is Sendoche Sogbata of Mongolia. He suffered a round 1 loss in 2019, so not a happy time for him at the World Championships. And the number 3 seed is Akil Zhakova of Kosovo, and he too is still looking for his first World Championship medal. We've got another top seed, the number 4 seed, who has yet to medal at the World Championships, and that's Kikmatilov Turayev of Uzbekistan. And then if you're looking for some home entertainment or some home focus, it'll be Ungvari Miklos, who is in his 13th, or will be taking part in his 13th World Championships. What a career he's had. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we'll probably have some kind of presentation for him at some stage during the day, depending on how far he goes in the competition. Now, for those of you who are interested in statistics and looking up the background to various things, you can go to any one of our websites, in particular live.judo.org. Click on this competition. I think you have to sign in or set up a password. But once you are in, you'll have access to all of the background information on the athletes. You can click on them and get their full rundown. Or if you like to use judobase.org, you can get all of the backgrounds and then a lot of information about the various matchups between the athletes, their head-to-heads, and what they've done in their careers. So if you like that kind of thing and you want to do that, then by all means do. And quite often you can look down the list and click on the video. So if you come up against someone and you haven't seen what they're like, whether they're left-handed or right-handed or what their style is like, just click on that and you'll get to see those particular videos. Just a word again about that matchup in the under 57 kilo category. Krista Deguchi and Jessica Klimke. We don't always get the information about what national federations are going to do with their selections. So I really am unaware as to exactly what the situation is and whether they're going to go on past records, their particular head-to-head, whether they are going to have the kind of matchup that we saw with Abe Hihumi and Maruyama Joshiro, for example, when they went head-to-head and they just said, well, the winner of this will go. I'm not sure what the Canadians are going to do, but they've got a real problem on their hands, having the number 1 and the number 2. They're kind of spoilt for choice. And the one thing that I would say about that is, despite the fact that Jessica Klimke has got an 0-6 record against Krista Deguchi, it's the one person that Deguchi won't be fighting at the Olympic Games if she goes. So I kind of take that out of the equation. 5 of the times that they fought, Deguchi has won in finals. So that's a lot of points there. You know, she's been boosted quite a lot by having beaten her own teammate. Yesterday we had a small bit of trivia with regard to what happens to the different seeded positions each day. What happens to the number 1s, what happens to the number 2s, what happens to the number 3s. Well, we looked at day 1 and both the number 1 seeds on day 1 went away without winning a medal. Nagayama Ryuju was the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category. He left medal-less. At least Nora Zhakova made it to a bronze medal contest, but she too went away without a medal. So on day 1, both the number 1s went away medalless. Yesterday was day 2, so we looked at the number 2 seeds in the under 52 kilo category. The number 1 seed left without a medal. And in the under 66 kilo category, no, it was a number 2 seed, who left without a medal. That was Charlene Van Snick. And the number 2 seed in the men's under 66 kilo category, Vaza Margvelashvili, he also left without a medal. Today is the turn of the number 3s. It's day 3, and the number 3 seeds are Akil Zhakova in the under 73 kilo category and Nora Zhakova in the under 57 kilo category. Let's see how they get on. Let's join our commentary teams of Loretta Cusat-Doyle, Neil Adams and Dennis van der Geest.
Well, very big welcome to day 3 here in Budapest, and this 2021 World Judo Championships is well and truly on its way now. 2 days already gone, and we've seen some fantastic judo, and I've got to say that one of the best things for me is the standing to groundwork transitional judo that's been performed. Absolutely amazing. So it's all ready to go. And here we go. 2021 World Judo Championships here in Budapest. All systems blasting off on day 3 here, under 57 kilos and under 73 kilos. And here on mat number 2 here, round 1, we've got Sancho from Croatia versus Kandemir of Turkey. 73 kilograms, big category, 62 judoka starting. Mat 1, 2 and 3 got live commentary for these preliminary rounds. Look at that, Uranagi straight away. Wazari scored. We'll have a look at the landing in a second, just see where how he lands. Uranagi, and I think maybe they won't count that. They might take that off. Have they counted it? Yes, they have. Okay, so they keep it on. Massive technique, wasn't it? Massive one to open up. Mat number 1, we have Loretta Cusack-Doyle doing the live commentary, and on mat number 3, Dennis van der Geest, both former world champions, and they are performing, and I say performing, but doing their expert commentary on each of the preliminary rounds. We're covering 3 mats. We have 3 sessions, actually, that happen. It's going to go for the Uranagi again. Oh, I thought he was going to change that to the Utsurigoshi there. Mate called, so no score going to be given there. Wow, quite some atmosphere in this stadium. Not the same amount of people as usual at a World Championships. It would normally be packed to the rafters, but obviously because of COVID and the situation that we're in, it means that we've got 1 to 3, I think it is. So if there's a capacity of 4,000 in the stadium, then it'll be a third of that, so that everybody has space. And each one that steps into this stadium, the same as all of the fighters, of course, everybody is in a bubble. So everybody has to go through special testing, and sometimes 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a week. It's non-stop, it really is non-stop. So, well, this has been stopped just for a second because the video referee, the video board, will have a look to see. Well, it's an ippon given there, and you can see Sancho was saying, well, no, that I don't agree with that, and he's angry about it. Let's have another look at that in a second just to see exactly what happened. Kandemir of Turkey wins the match. Yes, well, absolutely. What happened was that all started inside. It was all part of one movement, never stopped. Sumigaeshi on the edge there, and although you'd think that that started on the outside, if it's part of one movement, then it is allowed. He doesn't really know what the situation is, but he landed absolutely flat on his back, and the ippon has been given. Ooh, bit of controversy, opening contest. So first round matches. None of the top seeds will be in the first round match, so we'll have to wait till the second round to get to them. Second round match. Matos here, representing Mozambique. And it might be in trouble here straight away. Up against Hussein, wearing blue. So all systems go. And this has started with a bang. It started slowly yesterday, but certainly hasn't started slowly in the under 73s. My goodness. Lots of attacking, even off the sleeves. I did say, though, that one of the great things is that we've seen so much Newaza as well, so I wonder if that's going to be the same today. Hussein again attacking in Newaza, couldn't get the leg out. No score on the board. Halfway through the contest, 4-minute contest, of course. Well, digging in there for the Sangaku. Can he square off the legs? He can. Triangles the legs here. Look to climb it. Might as well just apply it there. Now he's going to climb it on top. He's going to turn into the hold down here. I don't think Matos will be able to prevent him doing it. And he's going to turn it into the hold down. He's not quite there yet, though. Still a little way to go. Now he's going to get it. Now, Osai Komi and Sangaku Gatami. Seconds ticking away there, and that's not a nice place to be. I tell you, you're looking up there at the rafters and the lights, and also your opponent is squeezing like mad. 20 seconds got to hold him down for, and Hussein goes through. Well, what a cracking start to day 3. Preliminary rounds take us right the way up to the final repechage and semi-finals. Have a little bit of a break, and then we do the repechage semi-finals. And then we go into the final block, all medal matches in the evening. 6 fights, but we have a look at their route through as well, which is very interesting. Nice bit of Newaza here, and took his time with it. The grimace on his face there says it all. Still in the first round. Masilisek of Slovenia here against Stump of Switzerland. So a lot of these fighters still looking for really big points for qualification. Automatic qualification for the Olympic Games is 18, and it's right the way across the board, all men and women. So again, looking for the Newaza. Great transition. He's going to tie that off, and he's going to control it. That was a brilliant turnover there, and wow, it is turning into the Newaza World Championships. Brilliant stuff. And you've got to put it to the fact that the rules allow now absolute control in Newaza and development in Newaza. You get time to build the technique, get time to get the catch and carry it through. It's a good situation at the moment. Stump of Switzerland with a nice turnover there. It will go through to the next round. Stump goes through to fight Hussein in the next round. Double lapel turn, control the top half, and then when you get the chance, just a readjustment there, just pull yourself up on top. Smagalov up against Koroso. Smagalov, Kazakhstan, Koroso of Mexico. Well, Koroso was just staying on all fours there, and he can't afford to do that because we've already seen here, haven't we, that Newaza is becoming more and more prevalent. Double lapel again, looking for the turnover. Smagalov, regular medal winner in the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, first, second in Tashkent, second in the Paris tournament, first in the Tunis Grand Prix 2018. Smagalov has been there. Hashimoto, number one seed, he's on the top here. Remember that he's the world number one, but not going to the Olympic Games. He knows that because the Ono, great Ono, is already going. Nobody will dispute that, I don't think, not even Hashimoto. But can you imagine that? You're the world number one in the rankings and you don't go to the Olympics. Such is the depth of the Japanese, but they have a Japanese squad that's here. And that's happening all through the categories. They've got two world champions that are not going to go to the Olympic Games. Newly crowned world champions. Look at that. Wazari scored there from the Uchimata, Smagalov. That was a side to front, wasn't it? Going for the cross grip there, Cardoso. Pretty tight down there. Quite a good defence. Not a good place to be, though. Really, you can't just stay on all fours. You've got to get out of there. To the last minute, Smagolov. This will be all about mat time, getting rid of the cobwebs. A lot of nerves yesterday. I think it was a slower start in the under 66 kilos category and the under 52 kilo categories. But we saw some great... oh, that's going to be a Wazati and this time with Koshi Guruma on the left-hand side. So nice Koshi Guruma. Two Wazaris. Smagolov doing what he needed to do.
Tatami 3 next contest, first round for women under 57 kilograms. E-white jury representing Poland, Yulia Kolovchik. E-blue jury representing Uzbekistan.
There was the first one on the right. Uchimata switches it to the other side and left Koshi Guruma takes his opponent also onto his back. So good performance there from Smagolov, and Smagolov shows us that he can go left and he can go right. So next match up then, Nakano of Philippines here up against Makhmedov, and he is Makhmedov from Belarus. Well, Makhmedov, sorry, from RJF. Nakano from Philippines.
The W1 next contest, the first round for men under 73 kilos. E1 judo.
Straight on top for the attack here, Makhmedov. Straight into Tatishio, doesn't quite get it. Didn't quite control Nakano. Such depth in the RJF that they can send probably 4 or 5 in the under 73 kilos category. Uetsev is the leading one. Look at that, Sumigaishi, and is that going to be a score? There's 2 Shidos already up there to Nakano. He's on the defence, that's for sure. There's a bit of a break, wasn't there, with that then? So no score given. So it's all over, third Shido, and that was a first time that we've seen this. We've had scores in every match so far. Makhmedov, RJF goes through. So next up, Diallo is up against Szabo, and you can hear that the local support here. So Diallo is from Burkina Faso. You don't hear that country called out too much. I've got to say, that's the first time I've ever said Burkina Faso as a country, ever. Every second spent on this mat here will be an absolute bonus for him. Szabo, of course, home ground, looks for the Tomonagi.
First round for women under 57 kg. In white for Jordan, Hadil Elami. In blue for Brazil, Evelyn Nascimento.
One Shido on the boards to Diallo. Well, you can see that Szabo there is quite clearly pushing out, and I'm wondering if he'll get a sheeting because it's something the referees are looking out for at this moment, is what the difference between a sweep, a reap, and a kick. They'll give him a Shido for that, are they? No, they're not going to do it. A couple of the Grand Prix, Grand Slams who've been giving Shidos for that.
Tatami 1, next contest. First round for men under 73 kg. In white judo, representing Algeria, Feti Lurinda. In blue judo, representing Brazil, 81 Barbosa.
Two Shidos then on the board now, Diallo. "40 seconds to go, and what's that going to be now? Again, it's on the edge. Is it going to happen? No, he's going to get a third Shido, Diallo, just going to the edge there. So Diallo goes out, Szabo goes forwards. This is interesting because they're having a look to see if Szabo should get a Shido for pushing out. I'm sure of it. Well, it's what I talked about earlier. Is it a Shido for pushing out, or is it a Shido for stepping out? You've got to be consistent with it. There he gets it for the kick now. The second time he's done that. 2 Shidos apiece now. Sumagi ace, yes, it's going to be a score. Wazari scored. So Zabo scores a Wazari in the end. Sumigi here from Zabo, and that's what gets him the score, just gets the drive. Kośliak of the Ukraine here up against Casasrocha of Spain. Wazari there, scored. Cases Rocha gets a Wazari from the Sumigi Eishi. Just over a minute gone, and Kośliak is going to have to come forwards, and he's going to have to take the fight to the Spaniard.
Tatami 3, next contest, 7th round, 157 kilo. In white for Mongolia, Kosure Tsuya. In blue for Republic of Korea, Ki Jan-Lee.
Looking for the arm around the back. Yoko Otoshi attempt there. Very low. Well, he's having a problem here, isn't he? Kośliak not able to get to grips here, literally, and now he's got the grip, though. Arm over the back. A bit loose on the edge as well, and he definitely went out the area there, Kośliak. Anything to avoid his opponent attacking. There's the Yoko Otoshi again. He'll have to stop that one because he will get Shido. And he does, gets Shido for that, doesn't even move him. Well, it's going to be a Shido there for Kośliak. So he gets one for pushing. Now, this is where we have to be as consistent as possible, because I did think that Kośliak was bad on the edge there, but like I said before, Casas Roca was backing him up, but difference between backing up and pushing. That's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Wazetti Ipon then to the Spaniard, and he will go through. Really, they need just to get the consistency, I think, on the push out and the stepping out. Looking for the Uchimata, and that was very, very close there, wasn't it? Uchimata to Uchimata. Bit of a strange one, wasn't it? Strange contest, but there, in the end, just tips the balance. The tip, as we like to call it, and gets the score. So Tureyev, Uzbekistan, up against Jinea of Israel. This Uzbek team, every one of them that steps out there has got a chance of throwing. Totally different Uzbek team since Ilyas Iliadis has taken over. Don't know whether he's changed. Well, the physicality of them all is amazing anyway. They're all training now like he does. But also, I think it's the mentality as well. They all believe that they can go out there and win medals. Regular medal winners wherever they go. But Tureyev, I mean, he was first place in Tashkent in both 2018 and 2019. Left-handed fighter, Jinea, and looking for the Ashiguruma all the time here, but he's got a strong fighter here in Turiev. Turiev not quite getting into his flow, though. And look at that, Turiev there now gets into his flow and it's all over. Uchimata, right the way up the middle there, right the way over the top, brilliant. So Uchimata, the first big technique that he's done, and he scores huge. Uchimata. Look at the hop in. Almost Kata, wasn't it? Brilliant. Turiev just directs him cleanly onto his back. Stadolski of Poland up against Ale Sliman of Jordan. Still round one here in the under 73 kilos category. We're on mat number 2. Live commentary for mat 1, 2 and 3 in these early rounds. It's all central mat for the medal matches. A.L. Seaman of Jordan in blue here. I must admit, I haven't seen Sadolski before out for Poland. World Championships, definitely the first World Championships for him. Virtually out of the cadets, Sadolski. It's a real step up for him, and he was part of the world cadet team in 2017 and third place in the Sofia European Open in 2020. It really is a step up. Not even a Grand Prix Grand Slam, straight in.
Ganiasz go, ustaw go na skraj.
Ashiguruma and takes him over onto his side for a Wazari. Got a Shido on the board. He'll be looking for the other Wazari, that's for sure. One minute 26 left. Uchimata this time. Oh, now then, that was close. Landed on his backside, so no score given there. Referee didn't have the best vision. Have a look at how he does this. Almost Yokogaki, wasn't it?
Punch me.
41 seconds to go then into the last minute of this contest, and Stadolski here just dominating and making sure that Yvel Silman doesn't do anything. And that's going to be Juji and the Ippon. So just waited for the attack there, and quite rightly, the fighter from Jordan just thought, well, I've got to have a go here. Yvel Silman then gets arm locked. Juji Tatami, nicely applied from Stadolski. Had to go for it, went for the Seanagi, drops underneath there. Arm was too high, and straight onto the arm there. Stadolski almost waiting for it. Did well with the Seanagi as well. It was a shame that that lapel hand there, the Saruti hand, was just that little bit too long, wasn't it? Good opportune stuff though from Stadolski. Next fight up then, we've got Ndong Nikala of Gabon, and he's up against Sturpu of Moldavia. And he'll have his work cut out here with Sturpu, very experienced. Sturpu is the current European champion. Well, he was European champion actually in 2020. And a medal winner on almost every outing, Sturpu.
Next contest, second round for women under 57 kilo.
Just takes a little while just to get into step and to get everything going according to plan. And Ndong gets a sheet over there for patting off. He doesn't want to grip up with him, and quite rightly so. He can feel the danger and the fact that Sturpu is strong, really strong. Now it's going to happen. I think it's just going to be a matter of time for Sturpu to gather himself and get the right timing here. Ndong Nikala just being very awkward, coming from different angles. Coming up to halfway. Now it's going to happen. Nice ashiwaza there. Wants to get on with it, doesn't he, Sturpu? He's not happy with himself because the balance isn't quite what he's used to. Unusual style from Nakala, and he just can't cope with it. He will do. Now he starts, and that's going to be a Wazari, and then directly into the hold. He's not going to let go of that. Just took a little bit of time just to settle down, and it was coming from all angles. Nadong, Nakala, in the end, gets held down by Sturpu, the very experienced Sturpu. Sturpu goes through then. So in the end, manages just to take him over for a Wazari and secure the top half for a hold down. Now Wazari scored straight away. Sianagi here. Hamad up against Taetin. And there's the second Wazari. Wazetti upon, and Hamad makes easy work of that there. Taetin didn't quite get into his stride, did he? Two really nice techniques then. Yoko Tomonagi. Second Wazari. So, absolutely going through them here. Tommy Macias, next one up. Sweden against Osmanov of Azerbaijan.
Tatami 3, next goal is the second round for women under 57 kilo. In white judo representing Portugal,
Osmanov straight underneath there for the Sianagi. Macias very experienced and has great newaza as well, but he'll be looking for the Sumigaeshi, that's for sure. Hasn't had the best run of it, Macias, the last couple of events. It hasn't gone according to plan. I think certainly the COVID situation has really affected how he can train. And I think that goes for a lot of the fighters all over the world. Certainly in some of the earlier Grand Prix, Grand Slams, you could tell that the randori mix hasn't not up to scratch. Now then, looking for the turnover. He'll look for it again here. He won't give up here. He'll look for the double lapel turn. So Tommy Messias of Sweden in white here. Love that view from over the top. Nice Ouchi. That was a nice combination, really was. My goodness me, nearly ends up in the hold down there, Messias. Now looking for the arm lock. Nice bit of groundwork that was. Osmanov goes for it. Ouchi Gary. Messias tries to turn towards him for the hold down, but almost gets held down himself. Still no score, halfway through. Oh, Diashibarai! What a terrific Diashibarai that was. Well, went one way and then a Kuriashi on the other side. Nice Ashiwaza. Scores a Wazari. Landed on both elbows there. But that was great stuff. Went off the ground. It was too much Newaza. Thought he'd scored there, Osmanov. They'll have a little look, see if it's all part of one movement. I think he might have got, it might be. But did he touch? Yes, he definitely touched. He might just have a score from that. The elbows from Messias didn't ground, so it means that it was still in Tachiwaza. That was still in Tachiwaza, and I think that they will allow that as a score. So Wazari given. It's if the elbows ground, then of course when they pick them up out of the ground, then they class it as something from groundwork. So when you look at it back in slow motion, they're still in the upright position, which means that the Tachiwaza is still on. So a mistake there from Messias. The further this goes into the contest, the worse it is for Messias at the moment, because definitely seems to be struggling with his condition just a little bit. Not quite his full 100% self. And as I said before, sometimes you know, some of the smaller countries especially, they're stuck in their own country. They've got nobody to train with. Can't get in there for one-on-one randori. Before major events leading up to Worlds, Olympic Games, European Championships, 40 was kind of a minimum for the amount of randas per week. Very difficult to get that many now. That was a minimum. Sometimes it went up to 60. Here we go for a turnover. Watch this. He's going to wrap that arm up, wait for Osmanov to come up, and then he's going to do the Urnagi, the Sumigaishi movement over. But he hasn't got the power to do it. Hasn't got the puff. When you consider how many people are in this under 73 kilos category, and well, to get to the quarterfinals, there's 2 more rounds. Then you've got quarters, semis, and final. It's a long old day. Drop Tsianagi, that was a nice one as well from Osmanov. Didn't quite do it there. Macias just manages to climb off. Both breathing, but Osmanov managing to do the stronger technique. Saying that, Osoto Gary! It's Osoto to Osoto there. Oh, that was really close. Brilliant attack there from Macias. Osmanov almost counters, and then, wow, Macias almost counters the counter. Well, I doubt they'll be able to stand up after this. We're in golden score here already. It's 1 minute 18 into golden score. What a first round match. Yeah, first golden score of the day, and there's an Ouchi there from Macias, and Macias scores the ippon. And that's 1 minute 40 to golden score, and it still ends in ippon, so it's been a great start to this under 73 kilos category. So many ippons. Started with a bang, that's for sure. Macias has the belt. Ouchigari drives him over. Huge difference from yesterday's start. Started so slow yesterday, it really did. And it started with a bang from the opening contest here. Nice driving Ouchi there from Macias. So Macias goes through to the next round, and that look says it all, thinking, well, still got a little way to go here. Fernando Puerto Rico up against Svortov of the United Arab Emirates. Very experienced, Svortov, but on his last run for sure. The last 2 cracks at a World and Olympic Games for him. Left against right, you can see just the shape of the legs there, the W effect with the legs makes it very awkward to come in. Kind of gives you a gap, but then you've got to be very careful for the Sakeishi, where they just slip your attack, especially if it's Uchimata to Uchimata, and they can counter you. Both get a Shido. Svortov on top now, looking for the Juji Tatami. Can he get it? He's got the arm. He just needs to get the leverage now onto the head. Needs to control the head. Can he get the head down? If he does, he gets the arm out. Oh, well done. That was a really well-timed escape there from Fernando. Kept his cool. Of course, Fernando from Portugal made a mistake there. My intros, I'm sorry about that. Great escape there from Fernando. Fernando will have to do some attacking himself there. Posturing is good. Second Shido for both of them. That means that they have to step it up. One more and they could be out of it. .30 seconds to go. Svortov, that's going to be it. That's Wazari. Wazari scored to Svortov. I thought, well, it pretty close to an ippon, that one, for me. Sumigaeshi there. They say that if it just lacks a little something, then better to give the Wazari. Can't wait to see it back again, though. Svortov pulls it out the bag there. 10 seconds to go now, and just needs to block out. Some hard contests going on, but some big throwing as well. Sumigaeshi. Wazari given, and Svortov goes through. Great change of direction from this man. Next up, Shoka of Belarus up against Tachilashvili, the European champion. Well, Well, it's not Tachilashvili, is it? European champion. It's his teammate. Tachilashvili, third place in Tel Aviv, and Paris Grand Slam third place as well. And one of the, well, many of the Georgian team. Tachilashvili, not sure if he's fighting for the Olympic place. I don't think he is really, but so much depth, Georgians, and they put their 2s and 3s out as well. I mean, their heavyweight depth is absolutely immense. I was, of course, thinking of the under 81 kilos category. Grigalishvili, of course, coming through as a real contender. Coming up to the halfway mark and finding it difficult here, right against left to grip up.
Tatami 3, next contest, 7 round for women under 57 kilo. In white judo representing Cuba, Agnes Odenin Garcia. In blue judo representing Hong Kong, China, North Po Song.
Left arm over the top there, Tachilashvili, but got to attack off it. You can't just throw the bomb over and then do nothing with it. Got to attack. It's not just about posturing. Now he's got the grip again. Saying that, Shoka has to attack as well. It's already got the Shido on the board. There's the hips across, now the Kosoto. Then the tip, is it gonna be? I think he got the landing. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Tachilashvili gets the landing. It's a Wazari scored. What a combination. Uchimata, Kosoto, and then the tip. Right on the edge there of the area. There's the first, there's the second, and then the third one there. Just gets him onto his side there, or onto his shoulder. Into the last minute. Just can't break through those arms, can he, Shoka? 22 seconds, he's gone into defensive mode now for sure. Might just pick up a Shido for that. Gets away with it. He won't get away with this one. Well, he does. Shokat runs forwards. Tachilashvili runs away. So on 2 seconds, he's going to get a Shido, but he should have had 2. And I think that he's been running for at least 40 seconds. See it so often when they start to run and defend. Makes it so difficult, and what will stop it is an earlier Shido. Tachilashvili does enough, he goes through. Triple technique there from Tachilashvili, and takes his opponent onto his side for the Wazari. Badawi here up against Sulkat. Sulkat in blue.
Second round for weight under 57 kg. In white category, representing South Africa, Tone Rottenbach. In blue category, representing Kazakhstan, Sevara Nishnokoteleva.
Sulkai attacking with the left Sianagi. Left Sianagi, left Tayatoshi, and Badawi now in trouble, and this just might be the turnover. Looking for the turnover himself here, fell into the hold down. That was a mistake, fully committed there, and Sulkat of Romania now into the hold. Can he hold him for the 10 seconds? Yes, he can. And now going up towards the opponent's Togata, and gets the Wazari for it. Looking for the arm this time. So Shido up to Sulka. Drops in Agi, and that's going to be it. Gets the ippon for it. I thought Wazari, but it would have been Wazari ippon. Let's have a look at the landing. Lovely Seoinage. Gets the ippon, and he's through. Drop right the way between the legs. Look at the Suriti hand and the Kazushi hand working there. Beautiful technique. First time we've seen this man then, the world number one, not the world champion. Of course, Ono, the great Ono, is at home waiting for the Olympic Games, but put the reserve in, the world number one, and this is what you get. Hashimoto coming out here against Kandemir of Turkey. Hashimoto of Japan. So full of confidence, Hashimoto. He absolutely drips confidence, doesn't he? He does a lot of this as well. He'll back them up, get the action reaction. And that's what he does off it. Wazari, Sorisura Komigoshi. And now in for the arm. Just misses it there. Backs them up. Then explodes through, but his full intention is to get the, well, not to get the penalty, but to get the reaction. Goes on the right as well. Right Seoinage, left Sodi. Look how he pushes that sleeve down in order to get the reaction. Just a matter of time here. So he's going to get Shido here, Kandemir. Just a matter of time here. And that's it. Two Wazaris then. He's going to get Wazeti ippon. Very, very easy for Hashimoto there. Just made it look easy as well. Backs them up to the edge, then just disappears underneath for the Sorisura Komigoshi. That was the first one. Here's the second one then. Doesn't let him settle there. It's all part of the same movement there. Just the roll and tip tips him onto his side there for the ippon. Hussein up here against Stump of Switzerland. Hussein representing Djibouti. and having a great World Championships, it has to be said. Ashiguruma just attacking all the time here, stump. Second round of the World Championships. First time ever that they've had World Championships, Olympic Games, same year. Ah, that's going to be it, Ippon. Ippon and stump. Just goes with the flow there. Hussein came in for the Uchimata, and it literally is, isn't it? That's what it is. It's Uchimata Sakeshi, and we asked the Japanese Kodokan what they would call it, and I always call it the tip and roll, but it is Sakeshi. He's going to get a Wazari. So he gets a Wazari here. Sain lives to fight another day, and he's still in. Oh, Diashibarai. And make sure of it this time. Wazari Wazetti upon. Gets a Wazari for the Ashiwaza. Have a little look at how he gets into it. It's all about movement, isn't it? Catching Ashiwaza at the right time, and it just feels like nothing. This was the first one, though. This was the Uchimata Sakeshi, or the ride and roll. There's the Diashibarai. Takes him cleanly onto his side there. Smagalov up against Matmadbekov. Matmadbekov representing RJF, and of course Smagalov from Kazakhstan. It's going to be a tough one, this one. Big arm over, Osoto, beautiful attacking stuff here. Medbekov really taking the fight to Smagalov. Starting to climb on top of this match. Medbekov taking the initiative, and Smagalov, I've got to say, is a little bit deer in the headlights here. He doesn't know what to do with him. Great change of direction this time. Looking for the Yoko Toshi, and Smagolov here is in trouble because he's got 2 Shidos on the board. So again, changing direction, this time looking for the Uchimata Smagolov. That's going to be a score. Medbekov there, just Koso de Gak. Catches him on the rebound there, Smagolov. Good match this. Really exciting stuff. This is under 73 kilos category is not disappointing. Still halfway to go, still 2 minutes still to go. Now starting to open up, isn't he? Smagolov, he can see that it's drifting away from him. 1.5 minutes left. But I don't think he's going to leave it here. Medbekov here gets a second Shido as well. So this could go either way. Have to make sure that no mistakes, 1 minute 20 seconds. Sumigaeshi this time, looking for the Juji. 1 minute 10 seconds. A lot of energy expended in 10 seconds. It's certainly going to be the fittest judoka that finishes this tournament. That was from an attack there. That's why it wasn't stopped. Again, Medbekov really piling in the attacks. Smagolov coming forwards. Medbekov got the arm over, looking for the Sumigaeshi, just manages to move him. Last 30 seconds. Here we go. Get ready for Smagolov. Oh, what an Uchimata! What an Uchimata that was under pressure. Smagolov came forwards and Medbekov just turned on the Uchimata. And he did that to a class opponent. That really was super stuff. No doubt in there that that was the Ippon. Medbekov here does the Uchimata there. Koshi Garumed it as well. And, well, he had the head. Smagolov come forward. He came forward. He wanted to get close. But that was just a little bit too close, wasn't it? Lovely Uchimata. Zabo of Hungary about to step out here against Casas Roca of Spain. So all action in the under 73 kilos. Some great tachiwaza today as well. Great to see. Got a grip up. Any kind of Yoko Tatami waza or any kind of sacrifice techniques have got to move the opponent, have to break balance. Nice Sianagi there from Zabo. Looking for the turnover here. He's going to get it. He looks like he's going to catch this. And that was a nice turnover there. Casas Roca didn't look as if he was going to get it at first. And then the double lapel just worked out right for him. Controls the upper part of the body there. Zabo in all sorts of problems here. Seconds ticking away. Is at least a wazari up there. Now it's the ippon. And that was a nice bit of newaza. Great bit of groundwork. Double lapel turn, goes off the belt as well. Obituri controls with the feet, just manages to keep them from being trapped. Controls the upper body and game over. Well, this is all to reach the third round of the under-73s. Got to get to the quarterfinals to ensure medal matches, quarters and semis. Nice to see supporters here. These have all had to come through a bubble. They've had to be tested. They have to have special clearance to get into the stadium. Every one of the staff here and also the fighters are all in a bubble until they step on the mat, climb off it. We got a small break just while we get the mats cleaned and this happens on a regular basis as well. I'll be back with you in just a second.
Really appreciate it.
So next matchup, we're going to see, well, just been brought the papers, but next match is going to be up with Turiev up against Stulish of Poland, and that should be a really, really good match. Getting ready for more action here on mat number 2. Hashimoto, of course. Hashimoto, the world #1, but not the world champion, but going for another world title here. So we're just getting ready now for the continuation here on mat number 2. And remember that you have got live commentary on mat number 1, and Loretta Cusack-Doyle is live on mat number 1. On mat number 3, Dennis van der Geest. Both of them, as you are probably aware, are former world champions, and they're both giving their live comments. And, well, it's been a great morning so far. It really has. We've seen action, action, action. And, well, the crowd have just had an absolute feast of judo. Next up, Turiev of Uzbekistan on mat number 2, Stodolski of Poland. And Stodolski is going to be wearing the blue judogi. Nice to see that we've got people up in the stands. First time that we've had people up in the stands for a little while, and well, it's about 14 months. One of the Grand Prix we did, but now, of course, World Championships, Olympic Games, I don't think it will be the same.
Tatami 1. So it's time to continue the contest of Tatami 1. So Tatami 1, second round for 173 kilograms. Welcome to the round of Tatami 1 in white Judo, representing Hungary. Sendo Judo Highlight. In the blue, representing Prix.
Mat number 2 just about to get underway again, and Pool B this time, under 73 kilograms. Anybody watching very, very carefully at the draws. So we've got Turiev now coming out, Uzbekistan, against Stadolski of Poland. There's Stadolski in blue. Just a youngster coming through, first ever World Senior Championships. Here he is up against the very experienced Turiev. Toshi very, very quick there, wasn't he, for that? Oh, Sorisura Kamigoshi, Kosoto! And that was a Wazari. Was it a Wazari? Was it an Ippon? He's been given the Ippon. What a combination that was. Sorisura Kamigoshi into the Osoto Kosoto, was it? We'll have another look in a second. It was so quick. Turiev goes through. There's the Sorisura Kamigoshi here. Look at this for a combination. Koso to Gak. Ha-ha! Brilliant. Lands absolutely on his shoulders there, the youngster. And the youngster from Poland didn't know what hit him. Stadolski gets thrown. And that, look at, he traps the leg there. How unusual is that? I'm sure that we're going to be seeing that quite a few times. Sorisura Kamigoshi, hips right the way across, and then just follows it through with the Koso to Gak. Victor Sturpu of Moldavia here against Hamad of South Africa. It took a little while to settle in his other match. Big arm over the top here. Now looks a bit more settled. Knows exactly what he's after. Well, Ahmad really has to start to attack himself. Easier said than done when you've got Sturpu sending that big right arm over the top. Right against left, and that means that the sleeve difficult to catch. Might have to go for a different approach here, Sturpu. It's going to be a Shido, I think, for Hamad. And you can't just drop to avoid the throw. And so now Sturpu just has to pick his time. 2 minutes into the contest, but he could throw here, I am sure. Tomonagi from Hamad. Well, it's the difference between slapping a grip off and then doing something with it. He's looking for the Kosoto there, and now Sumigaeshi getting a little bit frustrated, I think, Sturpu. So coming up to 1 minute to go, 3 minutes gone. Hamad hanging on. Not quite sure what's happening here. Just a little bit of blood, I think it was. No, it was a bang to the head. Remember, this is to get through to the third round. Must have been quite a bang to the head, because the referee has given him plenty of time. He will ask him in a minute if he can carry on with this. It was a poke to the eye, actually. Happens sometimes with the gripping, and both people come forwards. Wow, well, we're going to have a little look and see what happened there, because Sturpu has been disqualified. So something happened there, and Sturpu is obviously upset. And Hamad goes through to the next round. Bit of controversy going on here. Well, he'll have to leave. He won't be able to stay out there, and so now we're not quite sure as to why he got disqualified. The coach will be removed in a minute if he carries on, that's for sure. It'd be nice if we could just have a little look at some slow motion as to what actually happened there, whether it was accidental or not. It's a done deal. Referee's out there for the next match. Everything happening in this under 73 kilos category. I'm sure they'll have a look at it just to see exactly what did unfold. Tommy Macias of Sweden here up against Svortov of the United Arab Emirates. Had a tough first round, Mateus. Sumigaeshi, his favourite Tokuwaza, but Svortov, it's a really nice Taitoshi, has some really great techniques. And so much experience. Two cracks of the whip for a world or Olympic title, global title, should I say. All within about 3 to 4 weeks of each other. Wow. So there we go, Shido. They're gonna have to attack and they'll have to open up. Using his feet now, Sorisora Komigoshi from Svortov, and Macias, you can see that he's visibly tired. This is where he normally does the Kosoto from. He has the Sumigaeshi as well, but he's tired, finding it difficult to attack at the same work rate that he normally works. Of course, coach is saying, keep your head up, let's keep good posture all the way through. Just needs to get through this. Yokogak there. Just has to be a little bit tight here. Gets the mate. Looking for the sleeve all the time, Svortov. Great posture. It was always going to be a tight match, wasn't it? It's never going to be easy. The last one went into golden score. Now, Mateus. Now, did he score with that? Macias, Tommy Macias took him backwards, tried the Kosoto. Thought that he'd done enough to get a score. It wasn't quite the landing, though. Two Shidos up there to Svortov. Backing him up to the edge, Macias, looking for the Sumigaeshi, and there it is. Tries for the action-reaction. Oh, that's going to be a score. Wazari scored, Macias, and into the hold. And that was just great transition there, and he's given it up there, Svortov. No chance, and struggling a little bit, wasn't he, for the condition, but no chance then when Macias was on top. So Tommy Macias goes through to the third round. Svortov tries to come across for the right Tayatoshi, gets taken over with Taniotoshi. Taniotoshi, but the transition is the key, isn't it? And that's what we've been seeing plenty of all the way through this tournament so far. Tommy Macias, good in Newaza as well, takes advantage of the transition in. Magvelashvili of Georgia stepping out, Tachilashvili of Georgia stepping out here, wearing white, and he's against Sulka of Romania. It was funny, Tachilashvili just has a look at Sulka having his sleeve arm, and he's kind of saying, do you mind? I need to get my big left arm over the top of your back. So obviously been told to do that, Sulka. Very good tactics. Stop that big arm. So that is the key here, actually, that big left hand there of Tachilashvili, and that wasn't far off, was it? Sulka drops underneath for the Sianagi. Good? All right. Who's this? Nicola. Oh, right, okay. All right. I'll remember. Thank you. Tachilashvili then trying to get that big left arm over the top so that he can do his big techniques on the left. halfway through the contest. A lot of the time it's about breaking the pattern of the opponent and stopping them doing what they want, for sure, but that is it's about patterns and breaking the patterns and then creating your own, but you've got to attack at the same time, of course. Some nice techniques there from Sulka. Tatami is not far off getting another penalty here. Another couple of attacks from Sulka, and Tatami will have 2 penalties up there, and that won't be good. Oh, did the Ouchi there, nearly got swept. That wasn't far off. Just looks that little bit off balance here, Tatami. 1 minute 20.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for women under 57 kilo. In white judo, for Canada, the world champion, Prix. In blue judo, for Poland, Anna.
1 minute left, and might be better going left arm over first and then onto the sleeve rather than the other way around. It's always right on hand on first for Tatami. And that's why Sulka's stopping him, because he's just got time then. Once the first hand comes over, he's got time to take hold of the thundering left hand. And again, yes, he's going to score. Yes, Sulka scores. Yoko Otoshi, and now he's just got to hold him for 10 seconds. This is a big surprise here. Tatami is going to go out here. Tatami goes out, and that was superb stuff from Sulka. Great tactical play from Sulka. He did very, very well with that big left arm. And like I say, needed to change it, Tatami. He was right hand on every time, left arm coming over the top, and Sulka stopped it every single time. He stopped it, did his Yoko Satemiwaza, and then held him down. There's the Yoko Kadaguruma, or Yoko Otoshi, and takes him over there and directly into the hold down. Just needed 10 seconds then to finish it all off. Back up then now. This is to get to the quarterfinals. Third round match in the under 73 kilos category. Hashimoto against stump. It's the posture of Hashimoto, for me, that makes it special, because always the head up. Even the kumakata that he snaps off, he makes sure that the head's up, and even in defeat, I gotta say that he has great stance, always. Attack and defense, it's all about using hips and body positioning. Now, is that Kouchi there? Almost on his side, he almost scored with that. Looking for the Juji position. Not far off either. Well, that is the tactic, is to get Hashimoto's head down if possible. Such strong backs, though, and you find it with a lot of the Japanese, a lot of the kumakata is to create space in order to keep that posture, and that gives them a lot of space to rotate into as well. Nice ashiwaza that was from stump. Sasai Surakumi, and he just created a little bit of a problem there for Hashimoto for a second. Now Hashimoto has the sleeve. Watch how he'll push it under and then uses it to get the action-reaction. That was the little Kouchi there that we had.
Prix, next contest, second round for women under 57 kilo. In white, Judo.
Shido apiece up there. Got to open up, and I think that we're going to see Hashimoto in a second unlash a technique on the opposite side. Can go left and right. Credit to Stump, though, because, I mean, he is a strong fighter. Doing very well here against the world #1. Former world champion. Look, he's got the arm underneath there. It's got to go in, though. Hashimoto, he's got an unusual grip. It's got to go immediately. And if he's not careful, that will go against him there. I mean, he's looking for the passivity for Stump, but he had a cross grip himself. Stump fighting very intelligently with this fight here. Has the sleeve now, Hashimoto. Looking for the Sasai again. Now the Sodi Surakumi Goshi. It's going to be Hashimoto now that will have to come forwards. Well, that went quickly, didn't it? For 4 minutes there, just went... It wasn't spectacular, but it was very tactical. Now, Hashimoto went left. He's going to go right in a second. We can just feel the build-up here. He's going to push that sleeve all the way through. Look at this, here he goes. So a second Shido up there for Hashimoto for touching the leg. In one or two really big surprises, and it always happens, doesn't it, at the World Championships? Somebody doesn't read the script. Could this be one of them? Can't afford another penalty here. Hashimoto's going to go underneath any second now. Looking for the Sodi. Oh! Tayatoshi on the right. Well, Siatoshi went downwards in trajectory, and that was absolutely brilliant. What a technique. Under pressure. And there was the switch. Wow. What can you say about that, really? We're going to have another look, obviously, any second now. He did everything right, didn't he, Stump? Everything. Except in that last moment. Siatosh, and just takes his opponent down towards the mat, and that was so low. There's your prime example of Siatoshi. Great example of it. Yamarashi, grip. Siatosh, and right the way over. Stump lands with such a thud. That was a beautiful ippon. He'd gone left, 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 and then he switched it. Madbakov. What a tournament he's having as well. Madbakov of RJF here, attacking Kase Roca of Spain. So this really starting to warm up, and well, are we going to see Madbakov against Hashimoto? It's going to be an absolute corker. Not quite sure about that one. They might just let that go. I think almost better if you get a technique like that happens, and you can't really decide to give it benefit of the doubt and not have a score. So there was a Wazari given, and it was taken off. Pressure being put on there by Kase Roca. Madbakov looking for the Yoko Satemi Waza. All the Spanish all look for that turnover. They're all good at it as well. It's something that they drill, obviously. Somebody's going to go here. I could just feel it. They're both of them doing open judo, and it's really good to see. Now, has he got the Kurieri? Has he got the Kurieri? He might just have it here. Just needs to get the leverage. He'll go and roll again, and this time, Kase Roca just manages to roll. He rolled the right way, actually, and I was going to say if he rolled the wrong way, it would have been on. Nice Ashiwaza. Went under the arm then, Madbakov. That was a little duck, I think. Arm over the top, and Madbakov now is going to have to just change the line of attack. That's not working. Kase Oroka fighting a good match. Oh, look at it. It worked this time. He's going to get the ippon for it, is he? Or does he get the wazari? Gets a wazari for it. Madbekov there drops for the Yoko Otoshi. Has a second stab. Wazari up now, coming up to the last minute. He landed flat on his back there, Kostoroka. If he reacts to this, he's going to be in trouble here, Madbekov, because this is a really well-rehearsed move. He's going to be in trouble, and there's the Osai Komi, and he is in trouble. This could be a real upset here because the rush, well, he looked set, didn't he? There's the wazari, it's already up there. The last thing he wanted to do was react there, and react is what he did. Kase Oroka has caused an upset. Real mistake there. Went up, wazari up, and then made biggest mistake of his life. Great stuff. This man here played a really great tactical match. Well, he's got to stand up. He has made a mistake, but credit to this man here. He took his opportunity. Kase Oroka goes through to the quarterfinals. 2 chances of a medal. Gets into the, well, he has, yeah, 2 chances. Chance to get to the semis, of course, but if he loses in the quarters, he has to do a repechage final match. And then, of course, he's got a chance of getting through to the final. But look at that. Well-rehearsed move, scores time and time again. And he beats one of the favourites there, for sure. I thought he was going all the way, but that man stopped him. Well, it's all systems go. Tureyev of Uzbekistan. Here he is up against Hamad. Hamad went through as a result of a disqualification in the previous round. Well, I bet when he started the day, he didn't think he'd be fighting to get through to the quarterfinals. He'll have to watch the Uchimata of Tureyev. Tureyev has the end of the sleeve, so he needs to readjust it a little bit. I think he's going to just set him up. He's going to look for the Uchimata. I think it will be good for him here, Tureyev. Well, they're going to have to grip up and go for it. Hamad just doesn't want to grip up. Simple as that. Now he's going to go here. Watch out for Tureyev. Trying to look busy, Hamad. Watch for the spinning Uchimata any second now. As soon as he gets the grip, he's got to go in. I'm surprised there's not more penalties up there. They haven't done anything, have they? Unusual, because this has been all action today. Maybe we're getting just a little bit spoilt. Now it's going to go, Uchimata. Well, credit to Hamad, because Hamad is having an absolutely unbelievable World Championships. He really is. Fighting class people here. He's going to get a Shido here, I think. Second Shido's going to go up on the board for Hamad. So grip the leg there to avoid anything happening. I think he's going to be just glad that he didn't go over the top here. But here we go for Tureyev. Tureyev just trying to set up the entry in for the Uchimata. And then switches it there to the Yoko Otoshi, the Kataguruma, drop Kataguruma. Going to turn him now, looking for the Sangaku. Can he turn on top? Everything he can do here not to end up on the floor. He's got to get him on his back. It's not Osaikomi yet. Look at the change of direction. Kataguruma. So again, Hamad just holding the sleeve, breaking the sleeve off, doesn't want two hands on. Talk about positive, negative. He must be very close here to having his third Shido, and then he'll be out. Tureyev still looking for the spinning Oguruma Uchimata, and that's going to be it. So Hamad will get third penalty. Tureyev goes through. Tommy Macias of Sweden coming out here against Sulca of Romania. What a great match Sulca played in the last one. Tactically perfect. Took out one of the favourites, Tatilashvili. This to get through to the quarter-finals. Macias now looking for the forward technique, then he'll switch it to the other side. He'll go to the other flank, goes to the other flank in order to, well, to break balance, but it's also so important to attack both sides, not just right and left, but attacking both of the flanks. Well, he can't get his jacket down there, can he, Sulca? Keeping him up in the air, this might be a score, that was close. So he didn't let him ground then, did he, Macias? Sulca went down. Of course, if he gets the elbows down, then anything he does from there is newaza, based newaza, if he grounds it. But if he keeps him up in the air, then it's tachiwaza still on. I think a lot of people don't quite know which is tachiwaza, which is newaza, and from those situations. Oh, he's on the arm. He's on the arm here. Can he get the pressure on it? He's going to go for the roll. If he rolls the wrong way here, it won't work. Just managed to pull it in there, Sulca. Big R around the back. He looks a lot better, Tommy Macias. A lot better in this match. Looks like he's found his way in. He's got better through the day. Found his balance, found his breath, found his pace. Been told to hurry up, Sulca. They should be readjusting their judogi themselves. Now he's going to go, and good change of direction again there from Macias. Hard day's work here from Macias. Now got the sleeve. Now is he going to go onto the arm again? Yes, he is. Needs to sangaku the legs from there. 39 seconds left, and Macias Sulka. Good fight. Macias, well, he's ahead on attacks, but it doesn't mean anything without a score. Other than Shido's, of course. But neither one of these have got a Shido, so that means that Sulka is attacking as well. But definitely taking his time with that jacket. Get to Shido. Well, he hasn't done anything, Sulka. It's all Macias. They might get one each. So they're going to get one each there, and that means 2 up for Sulka. And a nice Tomanagi from Sulka. A little bit of animosity going on there. Tempers are getting fray. Well, they just tapped hands then. Beauty of our sport, isn't it? Absolutely. It was all, let's calm down a bit. Let's just get on with it. Let's just fight each other. Nice Cianagi. Oh, that was close. We're into golden score here now, and that was really, really close there from Sulka. Beautiful Cianagi it was. I mean, they've been going 4.5 minutes, and he was disappearing right the way underneath, and he had good kumakata as well. Now it's going to be Macias. Kosoto! Yes, it's going to happen. Gets the Wazari. Sulka says, oh, it didn't land, but he landed on both hands. Absolutely. Have a look at the landing now. Not so sure this is going to continue, though, with this as a score, but both elbows hit the floor, and that was a Wazari scored. I don't think he knew about the score, Sulka. He doesn't know how that's a score, but absolutely a score. Macias goes through to the quarter-final. Absolutely 100% score. He doesn't know about it. So nice finish there from Macias. So we have now a 5-minute break, and then we're going to go to the quarterfinals to take us through, last couple of contests, but 5 minutes, and we'll be back. So here we go on mat number 2. Back to the action and the quarterfinals of the under 73 kilos category. And remember, this is from Pool A and B. Hashimoto against Cases Roca of Spain. Hashimoto of Japan, of course, the world #1. I'm just looking down at him now, and he's just having a little skip out, full of confidence. Brilliant Seotoshi in his last third round match. He was put under pressure, but bounced back. He was looking to go to the other side, and that's exactly what he did do. This man here is a real surprise, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. He's upset the odds, beating the really strong RGF athlete to come through into this match. Makbakov didn't know what to do and made a big mistake on the ground, massive. Hashimoto in white here, Cases Roca in blue. Spain are having the most amazing World Championships, his best World Championships. I think they've got 3 medals already, and we've only had 2 days gone. Keep saying it, but look at the posture of Hashimoto, even in defense. He's going to get a Shido now. Doesn't want to grip up. He'll have to change his tactics now. So normally it's dominate the grip and away you go. But I don't think that Cases Roca is going to let him just settle. Cannot afford another one there, Hashimoto, so he'll have to get it sorted. There's Ashiwas, and now the pressure. Looking for the switch, looking for the control of the sleeve. Sleeve's going across, watch out for the attack now. Goes either Sodi on the left, or it'll go to the right, Siatosh. He'll push the hand down. He's got the grip, push the hand down, and then off he'll go. He does a left Sianagi as well. Now the pressure comes on, backs them up to the edge, but he still hasn't attacked yet. Well, I thought that was a bit harsh. I thought they were both of them attacking, or it was part of a movement. Anyway, Cases Roca gets a Shido for going out of the edge. Seen some amazing judo first session. Just some great ippons. And that was a nice Sodesura Komigoshi there from Cases. There's the Siatoshi. Has to go that way to set it up for his left. I think he'd prefer to go left here with Cases Roca. Watch for the switch, especially if he's under pressure. He'll go in now. And this is where he is definitely at his strongest there. Didn't want to know there, did he, Hashimoto? Did not want to know. Second penalty goes up to Cases Roca, and for me, it's kind of even. Puts him under pressure now. Sasai this time breaks the balance of the Spaniard. The Spaniard has to go forwards. He's going to have to take a chance. And Sianagi, really nice Sianagi as well. Full of rotation, and oof, that hurt. That was the wrong position completely then. He turned left, and Cases Roca turned right. Good defense. Better to go on the right, I think. I think he realizes that. Goes into golden score again. By no means over here. He's not very happy with the balance here of this contest because Kasiroka is always dangerous. And he can't quite get his balance right. Nice kouchi, that was a nice kouchi. Now it's starting to happen for him. Another couple of attacks and I think it'll be all over. It'll be 3 penalties there. And that's it. That's going to be it. 3rd penalty. It has to be. That was a false attack, without a shadow of a doubt. All of the video referee, the video commission, have to agree that it's. They all have to agree together that it's Honsokamaki, but for sure that was a false attack. So Hashimoto goes through to the semi-final. Threw it away there, Kasiroka. I mean, it was a difficult fight for him, but didn't need to just drop like that. Hurt his arm there when he did that Sodi Surikamigoshi. So Hashimoto is in the semi-final. Who's going to go through to meet him? It's the winner of these two here. Chureyev of Uzbekistan, Tommy Macias of Sweden. Tommy Macias has been getting better and better every match. And I'm glad. He's been so consistent in all the Grand Prix, Grand Slams. And as he made a mistake there, is it underneath? Mate called. Just had a little tweak of his knee there, I think, Macias. Tureyev now just sparked up. He's ready to go. Sometimes you have to compose yourself, situations like that. Nice Ashiwaza there. Nice fire back there from Macias. Watch the Newaza, because this is certainly where he would prefer to be here against Tureyev. Has to go in, Tureyev. He's holding the same side. It's too long on that side. It's going to be a Shido. Just too long, has to go in straight away. He was just holding him off and can't let them get away with it. Nice Ouchi there, just dropped down there for that Ouchi to the Macias. Yoko Kadaguruma and so Tureyev and Macias here playing a good tactical match. They know each other, they've been watching films of each other. They know exactly what's going to happen. Trying the Sasai there. Hasn't had a chance for his Sumigaishi there. Now he's got a chance to get past that. If I was Macias, I think I'd be willing to give it a little bit of a go down there in the Newaza. Osoto Macias! Kosoto Macias! Great combination, really went for it. One minute 21, any score. That's what they want. He's going to look for the rotating Uchimata, then the Sumigaishi, Macias. Tureyev, no chance of setting up that entry for the Uchimata, Tureyev. Oh, I thought that was Diashi. I thought the Ashiwaza there was definitely Macias. Have a look at the combination. There's the Sasai and then the Kosoto. Is he going to get the Wazari off it? Well, I think it was a definite combination. Kosoto there, his right arm was on, he might get that. It wasn't absolute, but I think he might just get it. Video referee gives him a Wazari, and now 50 seconds to go. Tureyev. It was the one hand on that did it. If he'd had no hands on, he wouldn't have given it. That was a definite drop, that was. Surprised he's not going to get a Shido here. He is going to get a Shido. This to get to the semi-final. And look, Tureyev now really going for it. That's across the face. Can't go across the face.
Tatami 3, quarterfinal for women under 57 kilos.
28 seconds left. Watch out for Tureyev, because Tureyev is going to come forwards here like a man possessed. Sumigaishi. He's going to come forward again. Referee trying to just slow it all down a bit. 19 seconds left on the clock. Macias just needs to stay strong. That was a good attack from Tureyev. He went outside the area there, Macias. And he went outside again. Or did he? So it ran away from him, Tureyev there, and Tommy Macias goes through to the semi-final against Hashimoto. Had a really difficult start to the day, Tommy Macias, and looked to me to be struggling with his condition. Took a little while to get into it, got better and better throughout the day, and here he is in the semi-final up against Hashimoto of Japan. And he fully deserves it, got better and better. Couldn't happen to a better, nicer person. And that was the little technique there. It was an Ashiwaza into Kosoto. See it in slow motion here. Kosoto there. Look at him point his toe. Has the right hand on. Yes, he lost control, but it was his projection that put him onto his side. So now we have a little break, and then the second part of our program will be all about final repechage matches and the semi-finals. So stay with us. Neil Adams will be with you shortly.
Tatami 3, the next quarterfinal for women under 57 kilo. In white for Canada, Jessica Linkate. In blue for Germany, Teresa Stoll. spectators, the next quarterfinal for men under 73 kilo. In white, judogi representing Azerbaijan, Hidayat Heydarov. In blue judogi representing Turkey, Bilal Çiloglu. representing Turkey, Judo Blue goes to the semi-final. Heydorov of Azerbaijan in the repechage. Ladies and gentlemen, now we can break about 15 minutes. So break about 15 minutes, and after the break, we will continue with the repechage and also the later semi-final contests.
Hölgyeim és uraim, negyed óra szünet következik. 15 perc múlva folytatódik a verseny, visszamérkőzésekkel és elődöntőkkel.
can see on the big screen, less than 4 minutes, and we will continue the contests. First, repechage for men under 73 kilo.
Hölgyeim és uraim, perceken belül megkezdődnek a visszamérkőzések és az elődöntők. A kivetítőn láthatjuk, hogy nem sokkal több, mint 3 perc, és kezdetét veszi ismét a verseny.
Three minutes to go.
3 perc, és kezdünk!
Dear spectators, we inform you that you can see the latest news, results, videos and the photo galleries on the official website of the International Judo Federation, www.igf.org. Follow the live results also on liveigf.org, and don't forget to tag the hashtag of these World Championships on all your social media. The hashtag is #JudoWorlds.
Kedves nézőink, ezúton szeretnénk informálni Önöket, hogy a legfrissebb híreket, eredményeket, videókat és fényképeket a Nemzetközi Judo Szövetség hivatalos weboldalán, a www.igf.org weboldalon tekinthetik meg. Az élő eredményekért a live.igf.org weboldalt keressék fel, és kérjük Önöket, ha posztolnak közösségi média oldalukon, ne felejtsék el használni a világbajnokság hivatalos hashtagét, #JudoWords.
Dear spectators, we remind you that the World Judo Championships in Hungary is a final qualifier tournament before Tokyo Olympic Games. So, the judoka will receive the following ranking points. For the bronze medal and third places, 1,000 ranking points. For the second place and silver medals, 1,400 ranking points. And for the gold medal and first place, 2,000 ranking points.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a 2021. évi Magyarországi Judo világbajnokságnak különösen nagy tétje van, hiszen ez az utolsó kvalifikációs verseny a Tokiói olimpiai játékok előtt. Az első helyezett 2000 ponttal, a második helyezett 1400-zal, míg a bronzéremért 1000 ponttal gazdagodhat a versenyző.
Please be ready for the repechage contests for men under 73 kilo.
Hölgyeim és uraim, készüljünk! Férfi 73 kg-os visszamérkőzések következnek.
Testing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tatami 2. Repechage for men under 73 kilo. In white judo, representing Spain, Salvador Cases Roca. In blue judo, representing Uzbekistan, Hikmatilo Turayev.
So welcome back. Here we go. Repechage finals first of all, and then on to the semi-finals. Both 73 kilos and under 57 kilos. Third day of competition, of course it is. Cases Roca of Spain up here against Turayev. Got to win this one to qualify for a bronze medal match. Both of these fighters have been on cracking form all day. They really have. Turayev there with that Yoko Gaki, very unusual. The Uzbek team do it. But look at this. He's in trouble here because this could be a hold down. And it is a hold down. He gets him into the hold down there. That well-rehearsed turnover there, causing him all sorts of problems there. Cases Roca of Spain has scored about 3 times with this, and he's going to go again on it. Look how he comes underneath their head here, and he's really struggling here. Is he going to hold him? Wow, great bit of newaza. Can't quite tie it up, and he's going to go again. Underneath the head, and does the Obatori Gaeshi movement with the belt, and he was so fortunate there. Turayev, sigh of relief from him, I'm sure, but this man here, Cases Roca of Spain, what a tournament he's having. Not by accident, it really isn't. It's well rehearsed, and Turayev is thinking, I don't want to go down there again with him. Pressure on, and look at that, Turayev. Well, we used to see that a lot back in the day, where they'd crawl out of the area, and Turayev there crawled out of the area, gets a Shido for it. You cannot do that. No, not now. You have to engage. He didn't want to engage there, did he? He really didn't. So all Cases Roca, but don't write Turayev off, because he has massive techniques from standing. Look at that. Almost. And again, from the waist grip there, massive Uranagi from the front. Two snaps at it, and just manages to climb off Roca. Well, just as I was saying that he really is dangerous from a standing position. Arm around, they're looking for the same grip here. Good open match. 3 minutes gone, just like that. Well, I think Turiev is going to have to go forwards. He can't afford another penalty, and he's just a little bit cautious now. Saying that, straight in there for the Makikomi. He's looking for the tip there. He's looking for the counter. The Spaniard. What a tournament the Spanish are having. 3 medals already. You can't say they haven't got a possibility here as well. Well, that went quickly. 4 minutes gone. Big arm over the back. Now then, somebody's going to go! And Wazari scored! Turiev takes him over. Casas Roca, well, what a performance he put up there. But huge technique, massive one. Puts Turiev in the bronze medal fight-off. Well, credit to both of them, because that was really close. Turiev almost got held down in the opening seconds there. Massive pickup, puts him onto his back, and not quite full hip on, but not far off. Turiev will be fighting in the final block for 3rd place. He'll have to fight one of the losing semi-finalists from the opposite side of the draw. Look at that. Massive, turns into, well, it starts off, doesn't it? Uranegi from the front, then turns into Uchimata variation of. Iliadis there out of his seat. So here we go, Hashimoto versus Macias. Hashimoto of Japan, Macias of Sweden, the semi-final of the under 73 kilos 2021 World Championships here in Hungary. Tommy Macias started slow, but has definitely warmed up. Been backed up all the time here. That's what he does. Hashimoto backs them up. Then he explodes in. To the degree where you think he's definitely pushing, but then he'll explode underneath. They always push back. So gets away with that because it was part of an action. Is he going to get a Shido? Does. He gets the Shido. Macias. Arm round the back, he's going to be looking for the Sumigieshi here, Macias. I think he needs to get close, get that big left arm over the back. Nice Sasai there. And again, Macias, you can't write him off. And you see how upright Hashimoto is. So it's Shido apiece. Macias has 2 Shidos now on the board. Credit to Hashimoto, always looks cool, calm and collected. His eyes drifted down then. He had a hold underneath the belt there, Macias, and Hashimoto's eyes, I think they were for the referee to see. This is where he stands the chance. If I was Macias here, I'd be on him and trying to give it as much as I possibly could. So pressure on all the time here. Macias being backed up all the time. One minute to go. First 4 minutes, that is. No score, it will carry on. Of course, everybody has been watching the Sodis and the switch that Hashimoto does. They've been watching all the big techniques that the Japanese do, and they give them a good fight to stop it. Ooh, now then, what happened there? Mate called, but you can't write him off. Tommy Macias here, always in there with the chance. Anything's going to beat the Japanese with the untraditional techniques. Sony Kamigoshi. Has to be careful he doesn't go against the arm. A little tweak on that knee, didn't he, in the previous round, Tommy Macias. We saw it happen. Watch out for the switch. There's the Sodi, and I said he has to be careful about going against the elbow joint when he does that Sodi, and the position of Tommy Macias could lock that elbow if he's not careful, but I'm thinking that he might just want to go right. And down he goes. Kind of hoping for the same situation. It's going to go into golden score again. So golden score. Trying not to panic here, Hashimoto. Trying to... And he needs to concentrate because Tommy Macias is one of these that can pull a technique from a different angle. Sometimes he looks as if he's out on his feet and then he'll pull it off. Nice Sasai. So, is he going to get the third Shido, Macias? I think one more and he will. They'll let it carry on, I think. So another good attack there from Hashimoto. Hashimoto. One attack, I think, off going through to the final of this World Championships yet again. That's where he doesn't want to be. Well, that could well be a penalty for Hashimoto. Went to ground there. So the condition now starting to show. Macias struggling. Oh, he scored! Macias has scored! Oh, what a surprise! Sumigaishi. Tommy Macias has taken Hashimoto over, and that Sumigaishi there has stolen the contest. Hashimoto will have to fight for third place. Tommy Macias then. Oh, now then, they've taken the score off and it carries on. Well, I'd like to see it back, and I'm sure we will, but he's still got a chance here, Hashimoto. That was close again. He's done it once and he can't believe it, Tommy Macias. He's almost got a smile on his face, Hashimoto. Oh, dear. Well, I honestly don't know. There's an obvious reason that the video referee has picked up. 2 feet out there, Tommy Macias, and this could go against him all within seconds. Are they going to allow? No, he's going to get the third Shido here, Tommy Macias. He should do. And so it's going to be Hashimoto through. Tommy Macias cannot believe it. Wow. Well, Shavdat-Tuashvili is also through on the other side. Well, are they going to let it carry on? So for pushing, Hashimoto gets the second Shido. So they've given Tommy Macias a second chance here. So it'll be 2 Shidos apiece, and now it's still game on. And it's almost, well, you know, he didn't get the score, so we'll give him another chance. But I don't know. I've got to see. I really have got to see that score, or that Sumigaishi. Sodi Surikumigoshi, and there's the Sumigaishi there of Macias. So not over yet. 1 minute 48 into golden score. Well, as I just said, Shavdat Tuashvili is in the final, and one of these is going to meet him. Ashiwaza there from Tommy Macias. Got to get up. He's got to keep going forwards. Hashimoto backs them up sometimes. I mean, it goes for him so many times, and the odd time it will go against him. Backs them to the edge. Is he going to do the same? Bit more reluctant now. Macias now. Is he going to switch it? Yes, he is going to switch it. Oh, and he looks there. Hashimoto, the referee, says, is that a third Shido? But he can't referee from the middle there. Well, he had a hard first fight and a second fight, and he's just worked his way into this championships, Tommy Macias, and he's here now, 2.5 minutes into golden score in the semi-final. And there it is! And he's gonna get it! Sumigaeshi, and he gets it again! And Hashimoto didn't have an answer for it. He scores a Wazari. Tommy Macias says, well, I did it again. What do you think about that? Brilliant stuff. So it's going to be Tommy Macias then against Shavdat Tuashvili in the final. Hashimoto cannot say anything about that. And he doesn't. And I've got to say, every time I've seen a situation like that with Hashimoto, he's always taken it very, very well, like a gentleman. Wow, well, look at that. That was the first one that didn't get the score. Have a look at the contact. And, well, you notice that actually his side didn't make contact, but that one did. So that one, he actually over-rotated there. It was a rolling one. He went flat onto his back, and he gets the score. Okay, so now on to the under 57s. We've got the repechage fight, final repechage fight here. And, wow, all exciting stuff. Perisic here of Serbia up against Monteiro of Portugal. Monteiro, of course, 35 years of age, and here she is still. I mean, European champion. She's fighting to see if she can fight for another medal at the World Championships. 3 silvers at the World Championships. She's got more medals, European Championships, than any other lady. Wow. So experienced. That's going to be a possible penalty. That didn't move her opponent. Gets away with it. The other repechage final. Teresa Stoll of Germany, and she's against Konkina of the RJF. The winner will fight the losing semi-finalist on the opposite side. Well, that was the same as Perisic and her Tomanagi, so nothing given to either. Glad about that. Sianagi and, well, was it Sodi? Drop Sodi, drop Cianagi, but right the way underneath there for Montero. So one Shido on the board there to Perisic. Got to get rotation on that Cianagi. She really has. It's difficult sometimes because you know that you have to put an attack in. Time's getting close. So you put an attack in, you haven't always got the grip that you want. Or the other one's expecting it. They know that you're going to have to put an attack in and they're ready for it and they just kill it dead. But that's the tactics of the game, I'm afraid. For Perisic. Coming forwards. Montero. That'll be good for her because she can drop underneath. Give you an idea how long Montero's been around. I mean, she was one of the best leg grabbers that we had in international judo, especially in the women's judo. But when they changed the rule, she thought, well, I've got to adapt, and that's where her drop Cianagi and Sodi Surakumi Goshi came from. Got very, very good, very quickly at it. I thought she got caught on the edge there, and she did. Well, Perisic, well, Montero was saying, oh, yes, she pushed me, but can't get caught on the edge. Sometimes difficult to know. Oh, now that was close. Started to pull her in there, didn't she, Montero? Oh, Chigari, have a look at the landing to see if it was a Wazari. Giuseppe Table will have a look at that. I think the elbow was out and I don't think there was any contact. Let's have a look at the exact landing. For me, elbow was out. Little bit of blood. Might have to just nip off there and get it seen to. Doctor doesn't come on the mat, don't forget. So just that little bit fortunate there, Montero. Good balance as well. World rank number 10 at the moment, 35 years of age. And here she is, European champion this year so far. And she's fighting to get through. Fighting to get through to fight for third place at the World Championships was what I was looking for.
Federation
14 seconds left then of the first 4 minutes. Still no score. A lot of these going into golden score. Tominagi! Perisic just manages to pull it in. But that was certainly the best that we've seen. Closest to a score for sure.
This was the last contest on Tatami 3.
So another Cianagi there from Montero as she left her neck up. Has she left her neck up here? And Perisic is climbing over. Sometimes they go in so quick and it's across the face. It's going to have to be Montero now. She'll have to start. Perisic is coming forwards and piling the pressure on. Yoko Otoshi there. Second penalty up to Montero. It was on the cards. Tominagi this time, Montero. Moved her. It was a good one. Siyanagi! And now starting to climb on top of this, Perisic. That was from Newaza, that's for sure. Can she tie it up here? Montero out of there. A lot of energy gone into that attack. Montero's, well, the coach is saying you got to go forwards, got to go hard in. Perisic here, couple of attacks up here. Tominagi here. Montero now going onto the arm. What a fight. Tough old fight, this one. Neither one of them giving up. So the latter part of her career, Montero must be thinking, what have you got to do? Just so many fights going into golden score as well, having to fight so much harder against the youngsters. She's gonna go in again. That big left arm there is just stuck rigid, and Perisic is pressing forwards. She's got to attack Montero. She's defending. Blocked arms. She's got blocked arms. And Perisic is trying to show that. Tominagi! And she just gets herself out of trouble there, dropping underneath. And now it's Perisic who's got to come back. Nearly 3 minutes into golden score here, and now drops Siyanagi there from Perisic. Well, this is anybody's match. It all depends on who wants it most. Almost counted her backwards there, didn't she? Well, there's some, is there blood? Off they go again now. Anybody's match, this. Cianagi again there from Peresic. Tominagi again, every time she moves her, and it's funny because the coach is saying, oh, that's passive, it's passive. It's not. She moves her every time. It's a strong attack, and you've got to look at the intention. The intention is to throw with it. Oh, and Cianagi again. Just as much with that Cianagi there, you've got to get rotation as well, but the intention is to throw. Still coming forwards. Almost 2 whole contest times gone, past. 4 minutes into golden score. So here we go, into the 3rd contest on the trot. Don't forget how many they've already had getting up to this stage. And they'll still have to fight for 3rd place. That was a good Tominagi as well. That moved Montero. This is the stage in the contest where you think they just need a little bit of help here. Just somebody come down, somebody help me. Sodi Surikamigoshi, did she get the full rotation? They're gonna have to get pretty harsh in a minute. It's gotta be harsh. It's gonna be a slight margin, and if it's not a really good technique, they're gonna get punished for it. That was probably it, and Montero might just get the 3rd Shido for that one. That was a poor one. Every other one has been enough. Oh, it's gonna let it carry on. 4.5 minutes into golden score. Certainly, that was a valid attack. Very difficult sometimes. It's very on the line as to whether valid or not, depending on the opponent, how they resist it. Montero is trying to direct the match, trying to say something's on the floor, but better just to get on with this. 2 Shidos apiece. 5 minutes into golden score. There's a Cianagi. That was a good, strong Cianagi. That's 1 up to Perisic. 1 more of those probably will cost Montero the match. Can she fire back? Sodi Surikamigoshi. Still 1 attack off it. Perisic puts 1 more strong one in, and I think it will be enough. Montero cannot take the back step. She has to get hold and she has to go in. She needs to leave the Tominagi down. There's another good Cianagi. I think that's going to be it. I think that's going to be enough. Yes, it is. Okay. Perisic, 2 strong attacks ahead, and they have to call it do's on that, I think. Montero will get the third Shido, and she knew it. It was one of those that if she'd put the 2 strong attacks in, she would have known that she was going to get the match as well. So Perisic goes through to fight for third place. Good tactical match from her. It had to be strong attacks in the end that decided it. Hips were across, good control of the shoulder. Head was rotating. And, well, she gets the Shido actually for grabbing the leg. And Montero took the leg to prevent the score, which meant that it was an immediate Shido anyway. So into the semi-final, and wow, so much happening in this under 57 kilos category. Deguchi against Tomoki, and, well, Deguchi here, if she gets through to the final, it's not over then. I mean, there'll be 2 Canadians in the final. And, wow, what could you say? The winner will go to the Olympic Games. But she's got to get past this lady first. Klimkate has already got through to the final, and she, well, she's been fighting out of her skin, been fighting very, very well. But the Canadians, well, hoping that this tournament sorts it out. Deguchi, the reigning world champion. Great Ashiwaza, and here she goes. She's got great Newaza as well. She knows exactly how to fight Tomoki. But still got to do it. For me, she always looks cool, calm, and collected. She's the real deal. Krista Deguchi has Newaza. She has the tactics, and we've seen her get better and better. She had an injury. She's come back, getting better and better every time she comes back. Just manages to climb off that one, though. Tomoki attacking with an Ashiguruma. Ochigari, Deguchi, and needs to get out of there. She looks pretty confident, but certainly not the place to be. She did look really confident down there, as if to say, no chance of turning me over. Tomoki was second place in the Qingdao Masters, first place in Tashkent, and in Osaka she was first place as well. She has really good pedigree, but she knows she's not going to go to the Olympic Games. They're here to win world titles, the Japanese squad. So a Shido apiece up for Deguchi and Tomoki. She needs to step up the pace a little bit, Deguchi. Tomoki just going ahead on attacks. That second Shido, when it goes up there, is not a good feel, because it does put pressure on. No more mistakes then. Having a sleeve dominated here. Such a difficult decision for the Canadians, but two world class in the same category. But there's a lot of people saying, well, should they have put one in the Olympic Games and already and one at this World Championships? Tomonagi from Tomoki. Tomoki has a second Shido up there. She can't afford another one of those. Almost, isn't it, as if they really know each other and train together. Very cagey of each other. Like I said, though, look how cool, calm and collected Deguchi is. Into golden score, and that time went so quickly. From a tactical point of view, both just a little bit cautious. Sometimes we see an open match where they both open up, have a go for it. Nothing to lose, but they have got something to lose here. And certainly Deguchi knows that she's got plenty to lose. And again, those drops, if they count as techniques, as Tachiwaza attacks, then Deguchi's got to get back on and make sure that she matches it, attack for attack. Now, Deguchi. So a couple of good attacks there from Deguchi. A bit of a clash, I think. Drop Tayatoshi there. And again, very confident down there. Most people fighting the Japanese women would be just up and gone. And Deguchi knows that she's pretty safe in this particular match anyway. Good posturing from Deguchi, but she'll have to put the attack in. She's an attack off another penalty, and that'll even it all up. Much better to pile the pressure on now. It's all about pace here. She needs to up the pace. Now, is she going to get penalized for that? Again, down to interpretation. Was it a good attack? Was it an attack for the sake of an attack? Not strong, are they, the attacks from Tomoki, but they get rotation. They just about move Deguchi. Wow, we're 2.5 minutes, coming up to 2.5 minutes into golden score. Who's going to go through to the final? So again, another attack there from Tomoki. Deguchi gets the second penalty. It was always up there. It was possible, and now it means that, it's all about pace. This, and for me, Deguchi just needs to up her pace. She's just off the pace, and Tomoki, it's not. They're not strong attacks, but they're just being classed as attacks. Now she goes in. Is she going to start work? Yes, she does. Sotomaki Komi from Deguchi. Mate called. And that's what she needs to do all the time. She needs to up the pace, make sure that she's first in. Of course, everybody's been talking about the possibility of an all-Canadian final. Another attack, though, from Deguchi. Now, is she underneath the neck here, Tomoki? Now it's Deguchi needs another couple of those. That went across the face, I think. Definitely went across the face, so a little bit of blood. I think she'll have to go off just to have that seen to. Might give her a chance just to gather herself just a little bit. And I think that certainly, I mean, just on reflection, looking in, I think she needs to be more on point with her attacking. Her timing just a little bit behind Tomoki. I think she's given a couple of penalties away just because of that. None of the attacks are that strong that they look as if they're going to score big. But, well, when the referees and the panel look at it, it's going to be who puts in the most attacks. So some statistics there for Tomoki. I think that she might start at a different pace here now, Deguchi. A little bit of a rest, time to think about it. And it has to be that little bit quicker. The one that initiates now is going to steal this match. Left Cianagi, one attack. Just about counted as an attack. So Tomoki has kicked it off. She'll need another couple of those. Now it's Deguchi got to fire back. Now Deguchi. So Deguchi now piling on the pressure. Sumigeishi this time, Tomoki.
First, Krista. Let's go.
Deguchi's got to go in. Current world champion here. Just being beaten to the punch, and I mean the metaphorical punch, of course. And that's it. That's going to be a score. They'll score that. Almost, well, I think that's going to go to video referee, and they'll score it. Because her side just touched the floor there. That's going to be a Wazari scored, and it's going to be Tomoki going through. Deguchi's lost the semi-final. Klimke is already in the final. And if that decides the Olympic place, well, I think looking at everything that she's done leading up to this event, it's a tragedy. It's a crying shame. Not taking anything away from Kate Klimke, but just off one event. But anyway, Canadian decision, obviously. But this lady here just gets beaten to the punch. And for me, well, it was a lot of people out there be saying, well, that was side to front. Should that be a score? And it's not a good score for me, but it's a score for sure if it counted as side making contact. Tomoki was beating her to the attack every single time, and she was just off the pace. So Deguchi doesn't go through. She'll have to come through and fight for third place here at this World Championships. And Canada have got to make a decision as to who is going to go to the Olympic Games. Massive decision. That's it from me for this well, second part of the World Championships here on the third day. I'm going to be back at 5 o'clock for all of the medal matches. So join me and Loretta Cusack-Doyle, who's going to be in the chair. And I'll speak to you all a little bit later.
Right, welcome back to the Pap Laszlo Arena, the third day of competition. We've just had the preliminaries, we've got the final block to come up. We're going to do a roundup of all that we've seen in the last hour or so with former world champion Loretta Cusack-Doyle. Loretta, good afternoon, first of all.
Good afternoon, Sheldon.
And I think we're going to start with the men because there's so much to talk about with the women at the end with that last fight. So why don't we just go with the two that made it to the final, Lasha Shaldatashvili of Georgia and Tommy Masias of Sweden. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's going to be a very interesting match. I think obviously the Georgian is strong and he's got some pedigree behind him. He has coasted his way through to that final, and he's had...
Except with the one with Ungvari Miklos.
Ungvari. That was the crunch point, wasn't it? What a marathon of a contest for that man. It was amazing how they both were able to stand up after it. But part of your heart went out to Ungvari as well, because he always performs on home ground. He really does. He seems to have that crowd behind him that gives him the performance of his life. And I think what we've seen, although he's not even in for a medal, he lost in the repechage, but you've got to give him credit. What a performance here today it was for him.
What a way to go in front of your home crowd as well.
Gosh, yeah, definitely.
No shame there. He really did give his best.
He gave 100%, and he was just up against a better player on the day, but can't take it away from him.
Right, Tommy Masias.
Well, he's one of these that you watch him progress over the years. He has highs and then he has real lows in performance, and today has been one of those highs. But there is obviously one or two people that are not here, so if anyone wanted to win a world title and they were just on the outside looking in, this is a chance to take it, isn't it? And I think with Hashimoto out of the way,
and it was Tommy Masias who put him out of the way.
That's it. He's gone over the last hurdle, and I think that was his world title. I think it's going to be close, but I think Masias, after that win, has got to feel that he's in with a chance of winning the title now.
Well, he's defeated the former world champion Hashimoto Soichi. He's defeated the world number one, the number one seed. You wrap it all up in there. For me, that was an absolutely incredible achievement.
It's definitely an achievement, there's no doubt about it. He's done all the hard work, he's done his homework, you can put. Now it's about delivering it.
Now he's got to finish.
Now he's got to finish. He's now got to get the marks for it, hasn't he? And I feel he's done a good job. So let's see what happens. A final changes everything, doesn't it?
Right, we've got 2 bronze medal contests to look at as well. The first of which will feature Hikmatilov Turayev of Uzbekistan. He'll be up against Bilal Chiloglu of Turkey. I'm not sure how much of them you got to see today.
I was following Chiloglu and I thought he was very, very strong today. I thought that he was really good.
Right, and then in that case, I didn't get to see a lot of Turayev, but the second of the bronze medal contests is Hidat Hidarov of Azerbaijan up against the aforementioned Hashimoto Soichi. How much do you think he's going to want to come back out for that bronze medal contest, and how much do you think Hidarov is going to want a piece of Hashimoto?
Well, Hidarov is a very emotional judo player, as we know, and yes, he will be wanting to come out and take a medal here at the World Championships. But Hashimoto is a class on his own. He definitely has the skills. He's the overall package with the tachiwaza and the niwaza, and he's had that depth of experience and knowledge to be able to, when in a low, to build himself back into a high. And we've seen that with the Japanese. They've had their struggles from one reason or another. There's been an emotional roller coaster with the selections being made in quite a few weight categories for the Olympic Games. And for me, I think Hashimoto still has the edge of taking this bronze medal against Hidarov. I think Hidarov has had, he's been strong, but he's had some blip moments. It's not always been rosy for him on this journey here for this bronze medal. And I think Hashimoto is a bit more of a class act today.
Okay, I just thought in the contest with Tommy Macias, when they gave, because Tommy threw him and they gave a score, and then on review they took it away, and then Tommy came back and threw him again. You know, it wasn't as though he shaded him. All right, they did it in golden score, and he seemed to go off the mat. I mean, really shaken up, you know, confidence was taken out, the wind was out of his sails.
I think there was within that situation it repeated itself so quickly after the first call. And I think when someone actually gets caught like that, everything just deflates, isn't it? And it's like a balloon. It deflates, and then you're having to quickly pump it back up to see if he can rescue it. And I think everything just quickly just disappeared. That dream of having that world title under his belt, I don't think he was able to compensate it, just bring it all together again, and to build himself up within that split amount of time when Matthias came back at him again. And I think that's what the problem was. I don't think it was anything to do with being able to catch him and saying that he is that much better than him on the day. I just think he got quickly deflated, he'd lost, and he couldn't build himself back up quick enough.
Let's see if he can bounce back in that bronze medal contest. We're talking about Hashimoto Soichi against Hidayat Hidarov of Azerbaijan. That will be the second of the bronze medal contest. Well, we've already mentioned Hikmatilov Turayev and Bilal Chiloglu. We've gone through the final with Lasha Shaudatashvili and Tommy Macias. We'll come to the women in the under 57 kilo category, and we can't really save up the best bits, because if we talk about the bronze medal contest, we're going to come up and mention Deguchi, and when you mention Deguchi in the bronze medal contest, you'll know that she's not in the final. So maybe we'll just go first of all with who is in the final. Jessica Klimke of Canada will face Tamaoki Momo of Japan. That is going to be our final.
Yes, and I'm not quite sure which way this is going to go, because I think Tamaoki has been very good, and in that semi-final against Deguchi, she played a very class act there, and she played to her strength. It wasn't the most spectacular fight as far as techniques sort of oozing out of the pair of them, but I just thought tactically she she was hungry. She had much more in the tank than what Deguchi seemed to have. I felt that Deguchi in that semi-final was a little bit deflated. There's been a lot of pressure on this young lady. The question sometimes you just think, what does she need to do to get to these games? Now, a lot of people will be turning around and saying Klim Cates is in the final, but it's with the same person that's just defeated Deguchi. If she loses in the final, then you've got to question which one still does go. It's one of these. I don't understand the situation here, but I can see two players with very different strengths from the Canadian team. One is a battler, Klim Kate. She battles so hard. She's got good condition. She's got a good mindset. She's very strong-willed. And then you've got Deguchi, which is actually a much more technical and thought-out process within her judo. She's got a package of being able to throw a variety of different skills, and then also has a Niwaza, which is a great transition work. And I just felt I think it's been pressure here today for Deguchi. I don't think it's that she has lost the edge. I just think there's been a lot on her. She's had everything to lose, where Klim Kate has nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Okay, well, let's have a quick look then at what may have been in Jessica Klimke's mind as she came towards this contest. Who would she like to face in the final? You're 2-3 against Tamaoki Momo. You've beaten the Japanese twice. You're 0-6 against Deguchi. Who'd you pick?
Well, I think she's got the right pick there because, well, do you know what? It's so difficult to watch them both perform. I don't know because...
But you do pick the one that you've beaten twice.
Yes, definitely.
And the one that you have never beaten.
Exactly.
And the one that if she beats you...
would say that.
And if the one that beats you, you're not going anywhere.
I just, to be honest, I think this has been for Deguchi. I don't think she's been the sharpest, but I don't think it's been down to the technical part of it. I think it's the pressure. The pressure has got to her a bit.
Right, when they arrived here, they both knew one thing. Whoever performed better was going to go to the games. It was a simple thing. Even if they didn't come up against each other, whoever performed better was going to go to the games. And right now, this is taken off the table. Bronze is not going to be as good as silver.
Unless they've both. If they get a silver and a bronze, who have they lost to? The same person.
And the other thing is, who's going to be number one at the end of the day on the world ranking list?
Yeah, that's right.
Jessica Klimke.
Klimke will be the number one, that's right. When it comes down to putting it all on the table and you've actually got the points in front of you and the medals in front of you as well, but then you've also got a silver medal and a gold medal. Got champion and possibly a silver medal. But she could, we're really playing the player down. We really are doing a misjustice there, where I honestly, she could end up winning. Klimke could win it and we're not even having this conversation.
That's what I'm thinking, because only because of this. Klimke came in today in exactly the same position as Deguchi, knowing, look at the pressure. It's all down to me. They're not going to go away and do any other selection today. If I win, I go. So she had to win. And in the semi-final, she came up against Nora Zhakova. She's 0-3 against Zhakova. Never beaten her. Beat her in the semi-final.
There's no doubt about it. She's on form. But it's easy to be able to raise your game when you've got all to win and nothing to lose. Maybe
she'll have all to win in Tokyo.
There's a possibility, but there's a few people that are not here that will be challenging as well.
We shall see. That's who we've got in the final. Jessica Klimke and Tamaoki Momo. As I say, that Jessica Klimke is 2-3 against Tamaoki, which is a whole lot better than 0-6, which she would have been if she was facing Krista Deguchi. Right, the first of the bronze medal matches, Marica Perisic of Serbia goes up against Nora Zhakova of Kosovo.
Well, I think Zhakova, I really do.
Going to bounce back.
She's going to bounce back. She wants this medal. They have that ability. They have that inner strength to be able to, when they've had a low point, to be able to come back fighting hard. So Zhakova, for me, will take that bronze medal.
We're going to see Krista Deguchi bouncing back in the bronze medal against Theresa Stoll of Germany.
Do you know what? I think, I think Deguchi will. if she can pick herself up. I think today's performance has been down to the mindset of the athlete, and it all depends in her mindset when she goes into this
Got to her.
competition. Has it got to her, or is she going to try and prove a point, saying that it's not over and out yet in her mind? I don't know. It's difficult. There has been some sparkle missing in that young lady here today. And I just
felt that in the semi-final with Tamoki. She just seemed that little bit overcautious.
Yeah, definitely. The sparkle is not there. The judo, the capability is, the determination is, the condition is there. But I think the pressure has most probably got to that young lady. But a lot of people will turn around and say, well, you can't get any more pressure than going to the Olympic Games and trying to win a medal. But difficult. It's a difficult one to say, but for me, that seems to be the little edge, the little sparkle in the eyes to just say, right, I've got this in the bag and I'm in a happy place. I just don't see that today. And I think if this is the case, how harsh it seems that because she's not in that final, she's losing out on going to the games. It's going to be so hard to pick yourself up. So we'll have to just wait and see.
Right, one little bit of trivia to end on, and that is that on day one, on day one, we had Distra Krasnicki missing out on a medal, 5th place finish. She was the number 1 seed. And on day 3, we were looking at the number 3 seeds. Well, the number 3 seed in the under 73 kilo category was Akil Zhakova. And he went out. The number 3 seed in the under 57 kilo category is Nora Zhakova. She's up for a bronze medal. So she could break this. If she comes away with a medal, then it will put this jinx out the way. But if she loses
Hopefully they'll be listening to you and thinking,
I don't know. Let's hope they're preparing. Right, that's all we've got for you with this roundup. We'll be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches. But from Loretta Kusat-Doyle and myself, it's bye-bye for now.